Alrighty, hello everyone, my name is Caden, and welcome back to more Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Last time, we began the, Actually, you know what, before I actually continue doing that, while I was off-stream, two other people followed, so let me just thank them real quick. Magic Chi and Thanatoaster, thank you both for follows, hope you enjoy the streams. Now, sorry about that, just thought I had to thank them. Now, what we did last time, well, we began the game, playing as Makoto Naegi, and, got trapped in Hope's Peak Academy with, the only way of escaping being to murder, and after having a bit of a heart-to-heart with some characters, specifically Sayaka dies. And now we are kind of just, I feel like I already know what's gonna happen, considering the fact, like, I don't know who the killer is yet, but in terms of who's going to be assumed to be the killer, it's most likely going to be us, Makoto, because Sayaka was in our room. Like, we swapped rooms with Sayaka. So, obviously the suspicion falls on our character. So, yeah, we're gonna have to figure out who actually killed Sayaka. As to who, I have zero guesses at the moment. We haven't even started investigating. I assume we're gonna start investigating soon, but first it looks like we're back in here, because after we discovered Sayaka's body, we seem to have blacked out and then woken up in the gym. So let's see where we go from here.
You're awake. Finally. Are you okay?
Yeah. Nope, now's not time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well, it's no surprise considering what happened.
What happened? Yeah.
Hey, are you okay?
So it wasn't a dream? What I saw, it was real.
That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead.
A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body, and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka's...
Just give You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead.
No, I have to see for myself.
What?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? That's what I want to know. Why are we in the gym? Our friend, Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either.
So I assume Monokuma then's behind this. Then why?
Should be obvious.
Monokuma told us all to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
So...
I'm the one who convinced him to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says.
Yeah, I can't deny that.
We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have.
Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that.
He's here again.
Hey!
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen
I'm
up!
famous at safari parks throughout the world for being the fair times one rule. Following, sorry.
Who did it? Who killed her?
Come on! You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you!
Nobody had a reply for that. Yeah. One of us killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid. That's...
What? What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well,
You're lying, right?
Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
wrong.
No, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they want to do, the one who did it could testify to that little fact.
Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion.
Are you serious?
What is this? Someone killed her. Someone.
It's amazing what some people are capable of.
Just
Hold on. Don't assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right?
Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. Oh boy.
What?
Why are you laughing?
It's cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Right. One of the rules was... It wasn't just that you kill someone. It was that... you have to not be discovered. If you kill someone, you become blackened, and you can graduate, but... If you get discovered... Then... Well... I guess that gets revoked, and... I don't know if that means that they get killed, but I can assume that if the person is discovered... I assume that... If they don't get killed by Monokuma, I would assume they would probably get killed by the other students for, you know... Being a murderer. So we now gotta find out who's the real killer.
You're super naive.
come on
Devilishly
now.
naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun.
The real thing?
Now
Are you
then.
ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to that agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations.
You can't be...
If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin.
Class trial?
Yep, it'll begin in a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
I see.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is.
So you have to fight the ideas of the others to figure out who the killer is.
And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the
Okay.
answer you've arrived at is correct,
Then the blackened has to stay.
only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The
Oh.
rest may continue their communal life.
Oh, so they actually do die. Anytime he said punish, it generally means death, so... Okay, so they do die if they get found out. But, hang on, what happens if they don't get... I mean, well, actually, no, it's obvious. They just get to
However,
leave.
if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive. And the rest of you will receive your punishment.
Oh, dear. Okay, so the stakes are a lot higher. It's not just a matter of if it's not just a matter of the killer getting away. It's a matter of the killer gets away and kills everybody else for not being discovered. Okay, got it. That's interesting.
Which which of course means your school life will come to an end.
And we get brutally murdered somehow, probably.
As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Great. This is fantastic, isn't it?
Well,
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about?
Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution.
Great. Yep.
Execution!
What? And by execution, you mean...
execution is execution. Execution!
Murder.
Electric chair.
Ugh.
Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Ooh boy. So, make sure I understand. If we get the culprit right, then only they died. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well,
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
A new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
Wait, hold on a second. You're freaking insane, you know that?
I want to take a look at that new rule while we're at it, actually. If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. If the guilty party is not exposed, they alone will graduate and all remaining students will be executed. Okay. And once the murder takes place, a class trial will begin shortly thereafter. Participation is mandatory for all surviving students. I'm going to assume that means you also get executed if you don't go to trial. Great.
Class trial? What the hell's that? I don't want anything to do with it.
what's this?
Why not?
Stop
What do you
it!
mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not gonna participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you talking about?
Punishment?
I don't know. Are you throwing in a deep, dark, scary prison or something?
Shut the hell up!
Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be a part of this. Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil's hanging before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first.
As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Ow.
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear.
Excuse you? Ah! Ah! What? Huh? Oh! We have not even made it like 20 minutes, and someone's already died again. Well... Bye, Junko.
This wasn't supposed to... Why... me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again. Oh!
No way!
What the... I don't... This can't be real.
No way!
Well now.
Now I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? I guess you all need to be taught a lesson after all. Ha, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Oh god.
Now you see just how serious I am.
Yes, sir.
Defy me, and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc.
Or in this case, summoning a god to spear them to death. Where did you even get those?
So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Okay. Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
It's really not all that shocking.
Really? How many people have you killed, Bear?
Oh, just a couple thousand. And... She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality!
Why?
Why'd you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something?
I changed my mind. I got bored.
I knew.
No. You've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time. Are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma!
Well, now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blacken. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it
It's
the
the Monokuma file!
Well, thank you. Is it like an autopsy report?
I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I gather everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask?
You probably watch it.
The surveillance camera picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then,
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka?
Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
I guess? I mean, I guess that means we'll know for a fact if we're right or not.
Well,
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, we'll meet up for the glass trial in a little while.
And with that, Monokuma disappeared again. Once again. He left us stunned and confused. Alright, so already we have lost 2 people. Sayaka, who's been randomly murdered by somebody, and Junko, who's been turned into Swiss cheese, or Swiss meat, I don't know. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. So, and for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there's more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. Yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gone to her.
Hey,
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else. What?
in other words,
Cooperation is absolute key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not is of course, up to you.
I still think that Makoto here is going to be the one who's accused of being the murderer, despite the fact that it would be like, I don't know. Obviously, I think Makoto's going to be accused because Sayaka's dead in our room, but whoever the killer is, it has to... The one thing I remember from last time is that Sayaka mentioned, before we swapped room with Sayaka, she mentioned someone trying to open her door. So I'm wondering, so whoever that person is might have actually been who was trying to kill her. That being said, I don't know if that's true or not, because then they would also have known about the room switch that Sayaka and Makoto had. Were they always planning to go for Sayaka and somehow knew of the room switching? Or did they change their mind and decide to try and kill Makoto, but by that point, the room switch had already occurred?
Continue to think about and talk about this. He certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Seeing stuff like that, it's just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here.
She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What choice do we have?
No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that same sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Oh boy. I can talk to everyone, it looks like. Dead body. Hello, Junko. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for pulse, but like they do in the movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Oh, hold on, just wait a second. She's dead? That means you're a... Junko's hair looks like a squid? I mean, she is dead now, so... Also, Hagakure, she's been dead for, like, 5 minutes now. You're just now noticing this? I mean, everything that's happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real. Oh no! Someone save me! Let me out of here! Somebody help me!
What's your
You're
problem?
just now accepting that?
Yeah, I was about to say, that's a... We kind of learned that a while ago. Ooh. Oh, it's a camera, that's... Can't let anything distract me right now. Someone hears the murder. I wonder if it shows anything different in the report card now that we have people dead. Oh. Sayaka. Ultimate pop. Doesn't say that she's dead in here. Alright. Let's just go from left to right, I guess. Hifumi?
Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment.
Great. Jiro?
What should I
Someone
do?
Right in front of us, they...
Alright. Sakura?
We can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
Hagakure? Come on, man! Let me out of here! Let me out of here! Come on, someone let me out! Mondo?
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck
Screw
with
that
me.
piece of shit bear. Holly?
What the heck?
I hate this. But still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it. Or else we're all dead.
Oh,
So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Knows what?
I was looking through the Monokuma file we received.
Oh, do I actually have that myself? Actually, I don't... Maybe in presents? I doubt it. Just go to give a present. Here's the autopsy report or dead body report on our friend from like last night. Didn't see anything in there that seemed to point to that. Okay, I don't think we can actually check that.
I was looking through the Monokuma file we received. I know something very obvious and very unusual.
Huh?
Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died?
Yep, here we go.
She died in Makoto's dorm.
Ah!
But she's right.
Couldn't be.
All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Yeah, I had a feeling that was coming. Can't have one of these, murder mystery games without being accused at some point, I feel. Hold on a second, you got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did because she was afraid.
What the heck? Believe that? Just tell us the truth.
You know what? I can't even feel, like, annoyed, because here's the thing. If you kill me, all of you guys die too. That was the rule. You want to go ahead and believe it just like that? Go ahead. But it's all on your hands and your own tombstones. Look in everyone's eyes, I'd done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it? Well, I'm not surprised, but we'll just have to prove it otherwise.
Are you
really gonna try and find out who did it? Yep. We need to hurry and figure out who the culprit is. Ishimaru? If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution.
What the heck?
That's what that ridiculous school regulation said, right? So stupid. And then the person who I can imagine is advancing the story.
Hey,
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene.
What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey,
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick.
Okay, so then we can let Mondo look after a scene.
Well, no. We can't just leave him there alone.
what?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, that's the first thing you would do. By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Fuck you!
So then.
Fine then. I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem.
Two-player co-op base defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP.
Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
but
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
so then.
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
So,
well, do I really have to say it anymore?
Actually,
rather you didn't know.
goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck.
With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo,
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? Better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
You're fucking
better
dead.
not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? Can we even do something like that?
anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka.
What are you implying?
this is
You.
very suspicious.
Yeah, I know you hate me. I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet.
Thank you.
That's true. We may as well at least check just to check.
Well, I appreciate these two for at least giving me a chance.
Even if I want to, I couldn't help investigate.
Wait, why not?
I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse of blood and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. It was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Maybe they have to suspect me. I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will... It's not just for my sake.
Execution is execution. Execution!
It's not just for my sake that I gotta save myself. I gotta save them by saving me.
Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka? Investigate. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got up before. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room, in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury in her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth, so that we all can survive. And for Sayaka, I have to figure out how she was killed. Monokuma file number 1 has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. So now I can start looking at these. That took place in the bathroom. Her right wrist appears to have been fractured. That's the most interesting thing of note to me. Why was her wrist fractured? Was she maybe trying to fight back and then somehow broke her hand? Agure! No, wait. I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging God, Mother Earth, God, Space King, Neptune, help me! I don't care who it is, just get me out of here! Girl doesn't seem to be prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. What do you have to say, Junko Corpse? I generally place my app, it's the same thing as before.
Aren't you going to help
Sorry. Aren't you going to help investigate, Chiro?
I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. Let's stay with her.
Anyone else in the room? No? Alright, let's begin our investigation then. Start by looking around more. Inside the display case are trophies and our items. I assume there's not going to be anything in here. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. I feel like I'm not going to be allowed to investigate my room, so I head to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I feel like I'm not going to be allowed to investigate. Better examine the state of my room a little closer. I get the distinct feeling I'm about to just get pummeled by freaking Mondo again. I'm about to go through the wall at this rate if he punches me again. It might reveal something new. Alright, we have the sword here. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. Ah, so it was used in some capacity. I haven't actually looked at the blade itself till now. Well, I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of parts of the blade and the handle. Actually, now you mention it, I do see it's kind of like there are bits of white on the gold blade. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating, so someone definitely used it. I wonder. Remember, the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. You have to figure out who had gold on their hands. There's the room key. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. If I remember correctly.
That's right. We'll have to trade keys.
When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. Wait, if that's true, then how'd the killer get into the room in the first place? Yeah, there's the problem. Could the door have been picked locked? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. Yeah, because she was scared. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone.
Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of being switching?
Just saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it, or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. With how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So, how'd the killer... So I gotta figure out, how did the killer even get in here? Strange. I want to look at the door. Let's just check the room first of all. Aw, damn it. Up, here's the sheath. This is the replica sword. Oh, wait. Wait. Whoopsie. There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. Oh. The sheath is damaged. It's the Monokuma file said that Sayaka was stabbed in the abdomen. So obviously a sharp object was involved. Do you think maybe she... I'm wondering, maybe Sayaka was the one who was using the golden sword? Maybe she tried attacking maybe she tried defending herself from the attacker by grabbing the golden sword and attacking with it. But she didn't pull out the sheath, which led to it getting the scratches on it. How'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of a fight. So, why are there scratches on the sheath? Curious. I assume you hate me?
By the way,
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have also destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Oh yeah, you're right. There is a trash room. Maybe I should check that. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
you son of a bitch!
Bastard! Anyone who raised their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're
If I ever
fucking
find the
dead.
son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it? I don't know.
Yo,
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. I didn't think that far ahead. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey,
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead.
I see. Well, I can kind of respect that, I guess. The scratches on the floor. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it. I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something.
wait.
That would not have been possible.
That's right. We already made mention. Someone already mentioned how the rooms are basically soundproof.
Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could know.
Well,
Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder.
Evidence of a struggle. The security camera's also falling. Huh? Oh no, it's the... I keep forgetting that's a lint roller. Looking at the lint roller, looks like there's way less than there was before. Someone actually used the lint roller then. Does I just see how dirty my room was and decided to clean up a little? That reminds me, there was a trash can, wasn't there? Yeah. I can't check it. Never mind. What the heck? Oh, I thought it was a shadow. I thought there was like ink. This display stand the sword was on. The notepad's still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. what about the drawer? Toolkit's inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine. And I haven't had any reason to open it. Actually, that might be helpful. I can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo,
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
what?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building
What?
fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either.
Why?
Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs
What?
out yet, as far as I know. I think that's actually really good for me. The fact that mine is still, like, in pristine condition, no signs of being opened yet, can help probably prove that I couldn't have, like, where would I have gotten the knife? Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit, yeah, I feel like that could be handy to proving my own innocence. I can prove that at the very least I didn't have a weapon. I didn't open my toolkit. There are gouges in the bed, like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? There's gouges on the wall as well. There's scratches and gouges on my walls. Oh wait, it's the same as before. There's one of the monitors. What do you guys say, friend? Hey, Kyoko. Quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
she was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. A few seconds later, she suddenly stood straight up and said,
Listen,
Are you clean? Are you a clean freak? Huh? No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting.
What's interesting?
Hey,
Just as I expected, there's something very unusual about your room.
Really? Unusual? What do you mean?
so...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair.
That's important? Question mark? Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here.
You know, now you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looks like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Does one have used it?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean.
Was it Saika? Or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it?
Okay. So, for some reason, somebody cleaned my room. My best guess is that there was some kind of damning evidence that they had to get rid of in some way. I want to go into that bathroom. The bathroom. On the other side of this door. No. I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Ugh. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She'd lost everything that made her... her. Saika. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. I can't. I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. That thought held me up and supported me. Alright. What's this? I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw 11037. Wait, hang on. Oh. Oh! Wait! Well, that was fast. What? Huh? Oh, that was really fast. I already know who the killer is. Look between the ones. There's a line. Bang. Bang. And it's going like diagonal from one end of the one to another. Almost makes it look like an N. Look upside down, it says a name. Well then, I think I already know who the killer is. That feels a little anticlimactic in terms of how quick that was. But if, assuming that's her writing, like, who the killer is, then that would mean it's Leon. That feels a bit sudden. Okay. I guess because it's the first case, maybe they just wanted to show, like, hey, you can't be, like, stupid. I don't know. That just felt weird. Written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Saika do this? No, that's definitely a word. That has to be Leon. Alright. Fascinating. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. Whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. I want to look at something. The truth bullets. The toolkit. It doesn't say exactly what's inside the toolkits. And also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist was broken. Again, I have to assume that's from self-defense. Like, the rest does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. There's also gold on it. I think I was right that she was using the gold sword to probably protect herself. There's something sort of glittery there on her wrist too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is... Huh? There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. Oh, then it definitely... I feel like it's making it a little too obvious. What? The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger... The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Saika in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Well, I don't think there's anything else in here to help me. I can look at this all I want. Well, it has to be Leon, assuming that's her writing.
It would seem...
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto?
What, the writing?
Bloody numbers. That's most likely Saika's dying message.
I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet?
The numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what they could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting, and the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them and by turning in only her hand towards the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be?
Result?
Well,
Think about it.
You're not gonna tell me.
You
Makoto.
need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced.
I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not gonna tell me. Yeah, she has to be pointing towards... It has to be saying Leon. Again, that's why there's like that line between the two ones. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Saika's dying message means. Honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better than us than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I want to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken?
Broken. Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Get stuck.
Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens up no problem. The bathroom door frame has been added to there.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob.
Oh. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about.
I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Oh, what? It's diamond. Huh? The doorknob. Yeah, it's misaligned. What's up with that? What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this? You know what?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious that this was intentional.
What? It was intentional. Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it.
But they thought it was the girls' room. One of the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. I feel like she already knows the answer. She already said that she knows what the numbers mean, and it's not numbers, it's letters. I feel like she already trusts that we're not the killer. It's just that she wants us to figure it out. And she's probably gonna be just gonna act all cool and then, apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that?
Oh, well, I did tell Saika about it last night when we switched rooms.
So what you're saying is only you and Saika knew about it.
Hmm?
Interesting.
She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
And that clears that up.
Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later.
Bye. As if forgetting I was even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Okay, bye-bye. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also, I should look into this DVD Sayaka got. Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. On top of that, I'm sure there are other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. Honestly, I have my own ideas of what to do. 3 areas of interest. First of all, I want to go... Oh, hey. Byakuya.
Very
So,
strange.
why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you've got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. You didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth. You're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? Oh, great! So you're saying it would have been better if I died? Thanks, jackass.
The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switched rooms? She's dead because of me. Then it should have been me that died.
Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility.
If that's really true, then
That's not fair, man. You're the killer.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Nameplate? Oh. Oh! Hang on. Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Aha! This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched. All that ever I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? So it's what I thought in the last stream, which is that just like in the first Ace Attorney's investigations case of the first game, it is nameplate switching. Alright, in that case. The other thing I wanted to check that they mentioned was check the incinerator. Maybe there's something different in here? There's a sturdy gate here. No way to get past. Oh god! Hi!
It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up.
How'd you get this gate open? How do you get this gate open?
No,
No,
you
no, no,
can't
no.
go any
No
further.
entry beyond this point. Only the person on clean duty is allowed in.
Cleaning duty?
No,
No, no,
you
no.
can't
No
go
entry
any
beyond this
further.
point. Only the person on clean duty is allowed in.
Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Bear, I'm going to punt you. This is stupid. That'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any
Shut
further.
up!
Cleaning duty. There's a hatch on the floor. Oh god, so we may have a problem. this stream might end up being very short, potentially. Because there's a storm going on. I don't know if that could actually be heard, but, I'm gonna try and go for as long as I can. But, if the stream just suddenly decides it wants to die, well, that's why. Oh, Lord. Okay. It did say to look at cleaning duty, so I should probably talk to other students. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty.
Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school will be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started.
And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open that in the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so that we can throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So, in other words,
Actually, anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes black and will graduate unless they are discovered.
so that's it.
That must be why. It would be too easy to just get rid of evidence. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh.
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know why you did it.
Is it?
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, and poking around in it.
There's no
What are you
way
talking
to
about?
think
All
about
my
this
love
in
is
a
for Tootie.
common s-
You know what I mean.
But there's all kind of trashers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of Tootie and then turn...
I would never get tired of Tootie.
Oh, God.
Spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 3D. 2D. I think 3D is good for us to shower love and affection on 3D. Oh, BC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it.
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it?
That's not how it's supposed to.
Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you're on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask.
What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss.
No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
Oh, okay.
So easy. So, Hifumi and I head down to the trash room. There's probably gonna be some evidence in there. Hifumi, get that door open.
You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? Well, you know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife, and he'd learn how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out.
Whatever, please, just hurry.
Okie dokie, leave it to me.
Hifumi pulled out a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. Then... Oh
Mr.
dear.
Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi, you aren't planning to use a trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along!
No, I just want to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not.
But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Maybe a parallel world.
Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Listen, you can talk about your parallel universes and what have you. I'm gonna focus on this. What is this? There's shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. Looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball. Just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Is that?
Do you know what this is?
They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant your wish. Single wish.
No, that's Dragon Ball.
Just kidding. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it, and it will show you a glimpse of the future.
Oh, it's a crystal ball. You're right, actually.
Just like that Mina girl who is on that quest to find that one guy.
Disregarding you for a second. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? Oh, Hagakure. He was the clairvoyant, right? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. Yeah, this is probably Hagakure's crystal ball. He was the ultimate clairvoyant, right? What's this? There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. Looks like a burnt piece of something. You know what it looks like? It looks like a handcuff to me. Those two buttons make me think of like the end of a shirt, like a dress shirt or something.
A burnt piece. Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love.
Ignoring you for a second. Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth in the shape. It's part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, it's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. There are lots of people with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Burnt shirt piece has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. It's on right now.
Do you see the green yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes,
It's a
indeed.
pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on the clean duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Ah, someone turned the incinerator on! Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi, do you realize what you just said?
Fairy?
No, you said that the last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Someone turned it on.
Yes, about that, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel
Yesterday-
as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then.
I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate,
Most
it
suspicious.
should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet...
So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how's that possible? Incinerator.
This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Mr. Naigi? Will you be confessing soon?
Why me?
Everyone already knows who
I'm
did.
sure of
All
it.
the mysteries are being solved one by one.
Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Alright. The green buttons turn it on, and the yellow turn it off. Alright, let's just talk to you real quick.
Mr. Naigi, you seem a little down.
Huh? Really?
If you need help lifting your spirits, come on me anytime.
Come on.
I've got all kinds of
come on.
stuff that might help cheer you up.
Ignoring you. Next up, where would he have gotten that weapon? I'm still gonna. It has to be Leon. The letters are way too damning. Can I check Leon's room for a second? Where's Leon? Leon. As I place my hand on Leon's door, I notice a human-shaped blur tearing out of the depths of the hallway.
Hey, you
Hey,
bastard!
hold up! Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing?
I mean,
Does my room
seriously?
have anything to do with the investigation? Well, I suppose there's a natural reaction to someone going into your room without permission. Alright. In that case, what about where the murder weapon would come from? I would assume the kitchen. Is there any knives missing in the kitchen? Hey, hey, Allie. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall?
Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue about what I should be doing.
I know what you mean.
I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. Tell truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed.
Can I go into the kitchen? Yes, I can, actually. I was not expecting to. I see something. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... Better see if anyone here knows more about it. Just what I needed. Surveillance camera. Meat. Marbled meats. Salted meats. Now's no time to think about food. Coin. Alright, let's get out of here. Allie, do you know about the knife? Wait, hang on. You said you were here last night, right? Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange. A knife just...
I have no idea if that got picked up by the mic ball. Holy moly! That was loud! I might have to make this a shorter stream. I'm still gonna try and keep going for at least like maybe another hour or two, but again, I'm not so confident that internet's gonna last that long. Whew. I really wonder if that was picked up because that was loud. Sounded like a gunshot. Whew. Sorry.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that.
Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning.
That's right.
Nope, last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row.
So when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives are still there.
Well, stream. Hey, potential new Danganronpa fan, how's it going? It's been going pretty good. The storm outside might make this a shorter stream, but I've been liking this a lot so far. I haven't really gone too far, mind you, but I've been liking it so far. Let's just hope the storm doesn't cut out the stream early.
I went to get some tea from kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone.
So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall?
Yeah.
In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. Or you can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Awie's account has been added to Truth Bullets.
Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka?
What? Of course not! I would never! Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
Because,
The lightning outside is getting very violent, and maybe it's angry at you.
Ignore the lightning!
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys are supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and killing one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea.
Thanks, Aoi. Other thing that it wanted me to check was the DVD of Sayaka. I don't know if I currently have it, but if I do, I'm going to this room and playing it. The box is still here. There's nothing inside. Do I have the tape with me? It's a DVD player. Do I not have the DVD? What other... Oh yeah, the crystal ball. That was probably Hagakure's. Hagakure! I gotta ask if you lost something. Bro. Hey, Hero. can I ask you something? No. I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Huh? Look, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball! But it's all smashed! What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So, how'd it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? That guy totally duped me. He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's just put that aside for now. So, you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. But why would they need the crystal ball? Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 years. I pity you. Came out to be like $1 million. Oh, you poor man.
$1 million?
Yeah, that's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Oh, and we wanted to ask you something, too, about the numbers. Hey, Jiro, I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it?
Before she died, Saika left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something?
Sorry, no.
Jiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry. I just don't know.
Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, couldn't be. Where else to look, then? Probably should go back to Saika's room for a second, considering whenever they ask stuff like, does this look familiar? I always wonder how they show it. It's not like they've established to have cameras on them, and removing evidence from the crime scene seems stupid. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I do wonder. I was gonna say take pictures, but I can't imagine they have... I don't know if they have cameras. Let's see, where... the laundry room. The laundry room is where the crystal ball was, so maybe there's something there. I do not think so. Let's see. Think. Let me try going back to the rooms. Maybe there's something I'm... It did say it wants me to check, I should probably also just try talking to our people as well. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
Wait, I already asked you this. Want me to check? Can I check my room? Hang on. Well, technically, no. This is Saika's room. The nameplates have been swapped. Oh, then that means it's in here. Duh. There can only be one thing in the trash can. Yep, the DVD with Saika's name on it. Saika got really upset after seeing whatever was in that video. I wonder, what'd she see? Might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Saika. I need to borrow this DVD. Is there anything else? I can't imagine. No useful clues. Anything in the bed? What about the bathroom? No? Well, I got what I was looking for, so... Now let's go check out the DVDs. A room. Just gotta get on over. La da da da. Here we go. Alright, let's see what Sayaka was shown on her DVD. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play, and the screen was dark for a few seconds. But then... an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friend she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of this crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. Except that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to flow out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark. And in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls, who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart.
Ugh.
None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say that he was able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things out this far? Uh-oh. Are we out of time?
I'm getting tired of waiting.
Oh, dear.
Let's say we just get started,
All right.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial!
Here we go.
Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. Now, where I have to go. Oh, this is an ominous feeling. Great. Oh boy. So, now we gotta fight to save our lives, the lives of literally every other student here, and figure out who it is that killed Sayaka. Here we go. You're late, Makoto! We've all been waiting for you!
I bet you were afraid you'd be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen
Let's
to
not
me!
jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. Then we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but... I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then.
Shall we?
Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom,
Here we go.
where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Oh boy.
Got it!
Relax, I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way. Sayaka.
Hey,
There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future.
even possible?
Damn, we really gotta go through with this class trial thing, huh?
You know?
If you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it.
What?
So whoever stuck us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh?
I'm
Sorry,
sorry.
me and I wasn't able to do any looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka would want us to find out who killed her?
What the heck?
Yeah, I would wonder whoever killed Sayaka's feeling right now. Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence? Being so insistent, even though you obviously killed her. Very impressive.
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. I'm counting the rest of you from here on out. It's very funny hearing it come from you when I'm pretty sure you're the killer.
So, the school basement has become the darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness to Mr. Naive's final curtain call.
Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready? Let's get started. Shall we? Guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Well,
Let's begin.
Yes.
Good idea.
indeed. Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
Like I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth.
I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. With Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, towards the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed, and the elevator started moving. Here we go. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh,
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment?
Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Oh god, it's a round table.
You finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it just feel like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Not even close, it's total shit.
Well, now.
Okay. Well, everyone, find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up.
Here we go. We did what he said and found our seats. Ooh boy. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. Which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so, the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Alright, here we go. Open e-handbook. Set skills. Okay. Melodious voice. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. Cost 3 SP. I guess I'll take it. It's the only one I've got. Okay. I guess let's take a look at the evidence we have just as a refresher. So, the Monokuma file. Death was at 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Mako's room in the dormitory. The death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen, and her right wrist appears to have been fractured. There's evidence of a struggle, and then with a number of scratches and gouges on the bed and walls in Mako's room. The replica sword from the gym entryway. It was in Mako's room. The sword was found out of its sheath in the middle of the floor. The sword handle was missing some of the gold coating, as was part of the blade. The sheath was found some distance from the sword itself, and it shows evidence of being scratched. The keys were swapped, and no, the toolkit was never opened. Not a single hair was found on the scene. Glitter was found on Sayaka's wrist. This was some blood. the 11037, that's still the name of a person. In the bathroom door frame not fitting properly, the doorknob being broken, the nameplates have been swapped, the knife is missing. Allie never saw anyone enter the kitchen, and the trash duty, it can only be opened with the trash room key. The incinerator can only be activated via a switch, but it was on as well. Well, the burnt shirt piece and the shattered crystal ball. All right, finished preparations. Trial. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic
Oh, God.
explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one,
We all die.
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
11037 is a bit of a running joke in the community. Considering how obvious I feel like the truth behind it is, I can see why.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hands.
No,
Don't be a goddamn
Yeah.
idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
they wouldn't.
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
Yeah, there's a picture of Saika and Junko.
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Are you sure?
Friendship penetrates?
Enough.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with,
Oh.
so why are there 16 seats?
Is that your stand, Monokuma?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people.
I feel like that's going to be an important plot point at some point.
Okay, that about does it for the preamble.
We're
Get
really,
ready to get started.
we're really just gonna gloss over that. All right, I have to keep that in mind. That for some reason 16 are available here.
First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
Here we go. It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I notice, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line here. The first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? I would absolutely love to. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim, and then press S with that the Y button, and to fire. Pay close attention to each character's statements, and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck, and have fun. Shall we begin? The first non-stop debate. Make your argument. Evidence of a struggle. Okay.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
I just wanted to see something if pausing would actually allow the timer to stop. That might be a good way. So, assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Yeah, we know that part already.
Yeah, that's obvious.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Yes.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
Oh, counter!
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked.
Debates loop until you hit a statement, by the way, so feel free to listen to the whole thing before picking a statement to shoot. Okay, that's good. I did notice that it seemed like it gave me quite a bit of time at the top right there, so... Oh. There was a struggle.
With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Well, Sayaka first off, obviously.
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
If she was, then there wouldn't be as much of a chaos in the room as it was.
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Thank you, Byakuya.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Great question.
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
The murder weapon, which was the kitchen knife.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Alright. What's my evidence? Make your argument. Kitchen knife set.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
Yes.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No.
No,
Not a random knife. It was a kitchen knife, specifically.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
We saw that there was a knife missing.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Yeah.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
Yeah, obviously, said the person whose name is at the scene of the crime, just being disguised as numbers.
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Thank you, Kyoko.
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
Really now?
I don't think that's true at all.
Huh.
I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
I do think Kyoko's on our side. I think she already has to know who the killer is. It doesn't feel like she's trying to... I feel like she's trying to help us.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere, just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debate. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. You can concentrate by holding down the RB button. Okay. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll still steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright, fair enough. Make your argument. Always a count.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret.
Fire!
No, that's wrong.
Allie would have had to... I have an eyewitness proving that I wasn't there.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness?
What difficulty am I playing on? It started me on the basic, like the middle difficulty. That was just the one that it, like, automatically defaulted to, so I just thought, that's probably the best to start, to just work with. Whatever the middle option is. I can't remember what it was called. What if I have a witness?
What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
You were there.
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives are still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone.
So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall?
Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, The knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
So how'd the killer get the knife?
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time.
The question is...
In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Bro, really?
Idiot swimmer girl?
Also that.
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
That's actually a great question, do they?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Gotcha.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Yeah.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Yeah.
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Ugh, good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
Well, thanks for answering that.
Oops! Did I say that out loud?
That's on you.
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife, so I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
She was not the killer.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
What?
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
Oh.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
Why'd you have to ask that?
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Oh.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means, we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
No.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms. But it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
Exactly.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Ishimaru, I think you're about to have, I think you're about to just turn into a bloody mist at this rate.
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
Ishimaru?
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
I agree with Byakuya.
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Oh? Someone who's not here? Are you talking about...
Sayaka.
Oh.
She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Ugh. Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen it had to have been Sayaka. There's no other choice.
Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
I think it was what I was thinking before. I think she was planning on killing, but someone beat her to it.
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself!
Exactly.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
That's the only thing that makes sense.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
Huh?
See? He did do it after all!
Why are you so insistent?
You're wrong!
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they are gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
Thank you, Kyoko.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering.
Yeah, I think I know what she's talking
Until
about.
we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Kyoko, thank you.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. And would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As things advance further in a class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around in the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the left stick to aim and then press the Y button to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Someone else should have been at the scene but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. Can I save? No, I can't. If we can just figure out what that something is. Alright. Hangman's Gambit. Ah. Hair. Yeah, there was no hair at the scene. The lint roller was used. That's right.
That's right! There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room?
Exactly.
It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yeah.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Yeah.
Wait. Then that means...
It ain't me! Oh, thank you for the warning, Tyler.
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
That's what I've been trying to tell y'all.
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
Why not?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah. Then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
I do. The killer struggled to get into the bathroom. The evidence that proves that the object the killer broke is a doorknob.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken.
Yeah.
See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
Really?
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said that was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice her first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates, absolutely. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is, not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth ball on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now this is important, because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. Here we go. Make your argument. Bathroom door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main...
So, the door frame, hang on. Makoto's bathroom was difficult to open due to it not quite fitting in the door frame properly. The only two people who knew the trick to opening it were Makoto, the room's owner, and Sayaka, the victim.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer
busts down the door?
Because Sayaka had locked it.
Oh.
No, it's wrong.
Hang on. It was not locked at all.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
But my door's weird.
Why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be.
Thank you, Monokuma.
But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right?
Okay, now...
But to have such a cruddy door...
That's not here nor there.
That's not lucky at all.
Yeah, it was also pretty not lucky to be caught in a friggin' like murder trap, but I guess here we are.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck, but the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place?
I think I see why.
Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime they didn't know was... They didn't know the crime took place in my room.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Exactly.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then...
Then there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Exactly.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Exactly.
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I have an idea.
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
Bro, I don't know if you can just go AFK.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
I'm going to assume we all get punished.
Well, why don't we just vote right now?
No.
Majority rules.
No.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something.
for serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Yep.
Oh, you.
Bruh.
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine.
Yeah.
Just ask your question.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
There's the biggest issue.
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Yeah.
Then, maybe someone picked the lock?
Who here is the ultimate lock picker?
Negative!
Oh.
If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Damn it.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way.
Being?
They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Ms. Maizono just let him in.
I can't blame you for thinking that, but no.
No, that can't be it either.
We already discussed with her that not to open it, even for me.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
I'll debate you on this if you want.
Oh, why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka would let someone in because... I think it's this.
I got it!
It's the whole reason we switched rooms in the first
Because
place.
Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone.
Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
I was worried this was gonna come up. I had a feeling. She wanted to kill Makoto the entire time.
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
She wanted to kill Makoto. Makoto kept saying he'd do anything to help her get out. Anything includes dying for her. There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Okay? Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong one. Okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil.
Damn.
And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows.
Kyoko, are you an ultimate detective or something? I'm starting to get the feeling, because we don't know what your ultimate title is, but I'm starting to think it's ultimate detective.
When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Yeah, she was always planning on killing Makoto.
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
Having a detective in this kind of game feel like cheating? It kind of does.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
Well, we can do handprint. We can do handwriting analysis, can't we?
I didn't. But
of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
And that note, Sayaka wrote it.
But why? Why would she write that?
Easy invitation, easy kill.
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
All right, Hifumi,
But can we be sure
disregarding.
anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
I would like to.
Very well then. Pay attention.
All right, here we go. Make your argument. Dorm nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yes.
In the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Yeah.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
Killer went to my room and says Sayaka's, and the reason for that is it has to be because they got switched between my room and Sayaka's room.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says my room.
Ow. English words fire me up.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that...
Hang on. The nameplates were swapped though. Doesn't matter whose room they were trying to go into.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Yeah.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Of course not.
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person that could have switched the nameplates. The only other person who knew we switched rooms was Sayaka.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
Huh.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room.
Okay, fair.
That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably...
The altercation.
Whoever she invited over came in and attacked her! We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
Obviously, but who is that?
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Exactly!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
Yeah.
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
It was.
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
It was next to the gym.
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
Yep.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Gold. The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because when you look at the wrist, there's no doubt. Whoopsie.
All you
wait,
have to
no,
do is
I'm
take
good.
a good look at her broken wrist.
I meant to check
and
it
it should
first, but
become
that works.
pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there.
Is that gold?
Try touching that sword and you're just gonna get coated in gold.
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
Yes, Ishimaru.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? And what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. A bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Absolutely! Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Kinda. They're cool. I like them. Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. Thank you, narrator. Who are you? But just like with the weak points, only one of these bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. You can press the LB button to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullets to fire. Press and release the LB button to cycle through each one. Or you can hold down the LB button and use the left stick to select the specific bullet. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purposes this time, the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Well then, good luck and have fun. I don't know if I've ever had a game like say like, hey, we're gonna specifically swap the difficulty to hard or to show you some mechanic. That's kind of curious.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back.
Yeah?
She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
Yeah?
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Okay, so... if the person with the sword really did attack first, there's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged. Yeah, I was wondering that too. There's a certain part that doesn't make sense. The sword sheath. The code took this from the entryway. The sheath was found some distance and it shows evidence being scratched. If you're going to attack someone, you would oh, wait a minute. If you were going to attack someone with the sword, you would almost certainly remove the sheath first.
The culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
I'm foolish?
Shoot!
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, so they would have removed the sheath first.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched.
The knife had scratched the sword sheath first.
See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
I don't know what the hell's happening, man. This is all going over my head.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath.
Because he would just take it out of the sheath.
If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
Probably like grabbed it at the last moment and used it to try and block an attack.
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse.
Exactly.
In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
Indeed.
I think I get it.
So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Yeah, forgot about that. You're right, her hands. One you sword, which part of your body would you have touch?
I got it!
Her palms.
You're talking about her palms, right?
She would have had gold on her hands, but there wasn't any gold, aside from being attacked with it.
The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palm?
I tried picking it up, and it coated me in gold.
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands.
Okay.
There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No.
No, that's not it
and
at all.
Why we are veering off course very quickly. There's no way Sayaka could wash the gold coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about the the water's off.
I got it.
That's right. The water gets turned off at
According
night.
to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m.
Yeah, and the water gets turned off at nighttime, so there wouldn't have been any way for her to actually wash it off.
In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower.
That's a different issue.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
Okay, disregarding these two.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Disregarding these two fools.
Obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
She was trying to kill whoever she invited. Now I think I'm starting to get... I was insistent on she was trying to kill Makoto. I actually don't know at this point. I think she may have been trying to kill somebody else. It seems.
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
I think the kill was just an act. In a way, the kill was the person who... Oh, wait, this actually changes a bit. If what I... So I'm pretty sure it's Leon who's the killer, but it sounds as though... Based on what I'm hearing, it sounds like Leon may never have actually planned to kill Sayaka. It sounds like he may have just was listening to what was asked of him, and then Sayaka may have been trying to kill him. Huh.
Then the one who attacked first was...
It had to have been Sayaka.
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
She was trying to get a kill, probably on Leon, it seems like.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
And part of her plan was swapping rooms. What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in.
Yeah.
And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
In which case, Leon was only acting in self-defense.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct?
She was just doing that to try and get a murder an easy kill.
Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
Yeah.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room, where she was staying.
Exactly.
And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out, while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
Yep.
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
And you forget that I told you all this before, and none of you believed me.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior.
What are you trying to imply, Boyle?
I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation, a totally forgettable kid, or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Alright, you don't gotta be an asshole.
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired.
Thank you, Mondo.
She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
And the only way she could and the only thing she left behind after her death was the name.
Just hold on! That can't be true!
Mondo truly being the biggest ass. Holy shit! My man is just confused. What the hell?
Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Wait, are we timed here?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery.
I know who it
If
is.
we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Make your argument. Dying message. Yeah, I figured it would be that.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
That was the easiest one yet. A little unfortunate for you, Leon. Quite
there
unfortunate,
still might
actually.
be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
Get your ears checked.
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
That's not a number. Look at between the ones. It's an N. Turn it upside down. Think about how she was saying up against the shower.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask.
Yeah?
Can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yes, there was blood on her finger. There's no question Saiken wrote that and I can prove it. Left index finger.
Her left index finger had blood on it.
Yep.
That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Exactly.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
It's not a number.
11037?
You fools.
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right?
Thanks.
You should know all about numbers and shit.
No,
Thanks,
that's
Mondo.
not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
They're letters.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
What? What?
No,
Somebody
it's
tell
just,
me.
Look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers.
Oh, I think Ifumi's now getting it.
Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but... Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa. You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Thank you, Mondo.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
It's upside down. I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Thank you, Kyoko. Well, rotate it.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Exactly.
You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
There's no need to think too hard on this.
Whose name did she write?
Saika's dying message reveals the real killer's name. If you turn the message 180 degrees, it becomes crystal clear. The real killer is... you, Leon Kuwata.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around,
Leon.
it becomes the letters L-E-O-N.
So, Leon.
L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence.
That's a funny coincidence, don't you think?
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
Sure.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were.
Exactly.
And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
Give these characters some credit. They're Japanese. They don't usually write using the English alphabet. Oh. Now you mention it, yeah. Japanese probably would have it be different then, yeah. Huh. I guess it's just funny when you consider in English it becomes the most obvious thing around.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me.
Really?
I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
Sure I can.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
Oh, yeah. Hang on.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Yeah. The evidence Leon tried to get rid of. It's the thing I found on the ground in front of the incinerator, right? The burnt shirt piece.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
You must have multiple of those shirts, don't you, Boyo?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
I won't deny that.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine.
But...
with just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
But where did we find it? In a very curious place.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. Where? If it wasn't that was destroyed, we're talking about the trash room incinerator, right? The fuck's that supposed to make anything clear?
Shoot!
I just... whoopsie. How?
I got it!
Oh, specifically how?
If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I get it now. I think I see the whole I think I'm starting to see the whole picture. Distance to the gate from to the incinerator is roughly 30 feet. 2 big buttons. A glass ball.
And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either.
Really?
You'd need the key to get in. And the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty.
It's not Hifumi.
So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
You're realizing a little late, bucko. No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. In fact, it's the way that he did it. If only you weren't so good at baseball, bucko. Make your argument. Shattered crystal ball.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
Not that.
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to
You sure about that? There's one person I can think of here who would be able to turn that thing on without getting anywhere near
Hold
it.
on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Why is that?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
The specifics don't matter.
How would you use it?
Killer had to use this glass ball in a certain way, which was throw it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw that through a gap in the gate?
I feel like for most people that would be almost impossible. At the very least, it would be incredibly difficult. But what about the ultimate baseball star? Ultimate baseball pro, whatever.
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
It was on.
Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
I'm sorry, Leon.
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room.
I mean, after all, why wouldn't you just also throw the rest of the stuff inside?
The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
You're not getting out of this,
But
Leon.
the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small.
Is only possessed here by Leon.
Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Because the ultimate baseball star.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
Really?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
Exactly.
You can't be serious.
Sayaka really chose a pro athlete as her target, no other plan backfired. Yeah, in hindsight, maybe you should have gone for someone. I'm honestly surprised you didn't just try and kill Mako, but then again, I guess Mako would just be the easiest one to pin a crime on. Point is, could have probably picked someone who's less physically active.
I'm not the killer!
Sorry, Leon.
These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then, Makoto. Go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this? Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Why not? I feel like it's probably going to be like Raincode's end thing. Like, probably Raincode probably has some... Every case has one less element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comment, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the A button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. Let's end this. Finish it. Alright. So, let's see. When Sayaka attacked the killer with a knife, they noticed something in my room. Start from the end. These evidence left in the trash room was... there. What the killer threw in the incinerator. Here. The object the killer threw to activate the incinerator must have been the crystal ball. Oh. Killer used an item in my room to help dispose of evidence. Lint roller. As she was stabbed, Sayaka used the last of her strength to leave something behind. Leon. The forced bathroom door open. The only logical way they could have done this was... After the killer countered Sayaka's attack with an attack of their own, what did they do next? They used that object to deflect Sayaka's attack, which is why that evidence was damaged. Sayaka attacked the killer with the knife. They noticed something in my room. Ah, that way. Room was the scene of the crime. Incident began when the killer entered. Let's see. I'm missing something. Use this. One more.
The killer is you! I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
Here we go.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
Right.
But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Whoops.
Here's exactly what happened.
Try it again.
During this...
There we go.
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open.
They opened it with the
What they didn't know
screwdriver.
was that my bathroom door got stuck easily. And there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her. But of course, the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka.
She left the letters.
But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone.
That's it.
With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood.
Then they used the lint roller, cleaned it all up.
Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room
Here we go.
to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator.
Play ball.
So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot, and that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal
target.
ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life.
Threw it in. And one piece got left behind.
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief.
If only the whole thing had been burned up.
But there was one thing they missed.
Single cuff.
Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
It's over.
Isn't that right, Leon?
All
It would
solved.
appear that Hero simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt. And that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball? You thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
I feel like it doesn't matter if he objects to anything that's been said.
Do I object?
Of course he objects.
Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence?
We literally just gave you evidence.
Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well, it's such a shame for you that that's not exactly the thing that matters right now.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Have you evidence? The first bullet time battle's about to begin. Sometimes during a clash royale, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as a bullet time battle, aka the BTB, BTW. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Ooh. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen. They move across the screen and reach the center. Okay. Press the A button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the Y button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for each button press. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the Y button to shoot it down with the truth bullet like any other statement. Shoot their statement fast enough, then you'll come out victorious. Just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0, you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Gonna be honest,
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it.
Yep.
Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
They used something of their own to remove the screws. Could have been...
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
I get it. I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. The moment of truth.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof?
Oh.
You kidding me? Not a chance. Stupid. You lie. Shut up. Where's your proof?
I see.
You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lie. Stop talking. Where's your proof?
The toolkit.
This should prove it.
Whew. Alternates 2 buttons on B. Gotcha. Yeah.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
Only the men got the toolkits. And none of the other guys have their toolkits opened. So, Leon, where's your toolkit?
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
So they brought one with them.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Their own.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Doesn't matter how many times you say it, Bucko. It ain't changing the truth.
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
It's over, Leon.
Stupid. Stupid.
Ugh.
So, you have no rebuttal?
There's not really anything you can do.
Then it would seem we are finished here.
We have our criminal. Ugh. Medals. So, Makuma.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Oh, God. You can die just by not voting?
Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Alright. Monokuma vote. Who is the guilty party? Is one Leon.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, looks like you got right on the money. The Blacken in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Lee Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
What the hell's wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. Complete chance that I would wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all.
I do in a way feel kind of bad. I mean, you never did it. I mean, Sayaka was the one who was trying to murder you originally. So I do feel bad. Doesn't change the outcome, unfortunately.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? I don't think you have a choice. Everything's become clear. The decision we made was the right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, and that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Yeah. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, the video actually had something to do with me? I can't even imagine.
And now we're trapped here, with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why? Can't afford to be stuck in here! The one thing that was more important to her than anything else. Her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka.
I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean, it's even some things that weren't so pleasant.
And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So, when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. There's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that.
Holy howdy. The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness.
What did you say?
I understand. I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse.
Stop screwing with us! This is all your fault! Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it, everything! It's all your fault! Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
Yeah. As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough that I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, then you need to let it go for now.
Damn it! That was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes,
Now then,
indeed.
since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment?
Yep. Sorry, bucko.
You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice! I had to kill her!
Yeah, that's it?
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense!
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shot herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom and killed her. Am I wrong?
She's not. He could have actually just left it there.
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So,
No,
that's why...
That's not... Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand?
I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him.
What?
If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation. The mastermind.
Uh-oh. Did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey!
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Isn't that the kind of justice that's awakened within you?
Shut up!
Okay, well, anyway, more importantly...
Chills! Kills!
Let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment!
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Ugh.
Hey!
No
Come
more...
on now!
No more begging! No more excuses! You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop! Please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Oh, God.
No!
Leon? Uh-oh. 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 Game over. Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Oh, God. Leon? Oh, God. Oh, God. Bye-bye. In use. Sorry? Oh God, it's baseballs. Oh, you're gonna pelt him to death! The 1,000 blows. Oh God, you're killing him with baseballs? Oh God! Oh. You really couldn't just give him a more peaceful death, could you? What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Thank you, Makuma.
Everyone is pumping right out of control.
I don't blame you. Yep.
What's going on?
I can't take it.
Yeah.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it. Well, hey, if you don't like it,
No.
all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. That's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Fuck you! Why the fuck you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the
Evil? It sounds like I'm some dark, awful secret society type guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, evil, awful secret society type of bear.
Well,
So why are you putting up upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. It's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I don't think that's possible.
Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Piece of shit! I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground.
You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame.
Of course we can't get free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place.
You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey,
I feel like there's some deeper meaning in there.
Are you saying we want to be in here?
Just like before.
Anyway, let's get to the Blacken's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for, after all.
Oh, who's everyone?
hey,
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to?
Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later.
And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone.
Aww.
No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone. Their voices dead. It was in that moment.
just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second?
Sure? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about.
Okay. It's about Sayaka, isn't it?
I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself.
You want me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you.
She was thinking of me. Oh. She left that message as a way of at least saving me, you think?
You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you.
By writing down Leon's name, it was been pretty damning evidence.
What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. She didn't care what happened to you. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message.
Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure how she could kill someone, or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it.
Why are you telling me this?
Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation.
Move past their deaths. I can never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that?
Leon,
Sayaka. I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go.
So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you.
As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How'd you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka?
Oh, well, I'm psychic. Gosh, dang it! Bro. It continues.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Survive. The end. 3 have now died. 12 remain. We can go on for a little bit longer, why not? The storm thankfully seems to have passed by. Despair Bat! So whose room am I staying in now? The lint roller. Nothing. 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 Say something. That coin. Wow, it actually gave me 77 coins. I noticed that it said like 70. It said I got medals, but I did not expect to just see to actually get 77 for some reason. That's a lot. Another. ... Say something. Up, the bathroom's cleaned up. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us...
Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial's over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you
It's
gonna
okay.
do?
No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health.
Thanks. How thoughtful. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Juko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke. A seconding dream. But I have to accept the reality of it all. I head back to the dining hall and meet up with the others. But isn't it nighttime? Yeah, it's nighttime. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to
You
me!
sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Just like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what's happened. Why don't you stay in Sayaka's room?
Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided I can't turn away from her death.
Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it!
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track.
Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better?
Huh?
We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point.
Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking. Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple.
What do you mean?
Are you okay
The
with
mastermind
this?
seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing our every need.
So these people, whoever's doing this clearly has a lot of power.
And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Quite the extravagant method of killing somebody.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may not be too great of a risk.
So
Then what are we supposed to do?
Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No.
What?
No what?
I don't
I
want
can't
to
take
live.
it.
If it means killing someone else to do it, I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh? Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's
Liam
because...
died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But...
So,
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist.
It's a very interesting moral dilemma. Chiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind.
I can hear you, you asshole. Stop putting everything on me.
This is a school announcement.
Oh.
It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will... Oh, and one other thing.
Huh?
It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did.
Monokuma, shut up!
See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone.
Ah, philosophy. No.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bedbugs bite.
Yeah?
What was that just about just now?
Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with
Piece
me.
of shit. Who's he think he is? And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates. Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. I'm gonna be honest, I just feel I feel the worst for Junko. She just got the most unceremonious death of the 3, I feel. Like, seriously, she stepped on a bear and then got stabbed to death. And that's it. Like, she barely got a chance to do anything. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Chapter 2. Boy's Life of Despair. Daily life. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. Ceremoniously completely overshadowed and forgotten due to everything else, I think. Yeah. I don't deny that. Obviously, it was overshadowed for that. It's still just kind of interesting to think, though. It's like, of everything that happened, her death kind of just happened so quickly, it almost becomes easy to forget about. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up.
What are we doing?
And down.
What is happening here?
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Thank you, Ishimaru.
Now reach way up and bend way down.
This is a very big tone shift from what we just went through.
Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Faster. So, what do you want us?
Doesn't this feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, yeah, makes sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff, that's my motto. Ooh, I sound pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for?
So, why'd you call us here? Surely it wasn't just to make us exercise.
Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise? If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry! Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the Assassin's Fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours.
That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with.
It doesn't matter,
It doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just as to exercise?
Hey!
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands?
Okay, so then...
I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
Whole new world?
You guys!
We'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
No need to call me out, bucko.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode.
So it sounds like he's got something new added to the school, maybe? With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he showed up. But... a new world?
Could it be...
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder
That seems
about that.
unlikely.
Piece of shit!
We don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now, let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scared and left the gym. Well, let's go ahead and get out of here and figure out what's different. I wonder if maybe one of those taped up doors is now open. Hey, Hagakure!
What the heck?
Hey, go. See what's inside that display case? It's bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything weird at all weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye it's nothing, but this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
You're serious?
That stuff you see lined up there, any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin. Let me out of here! Let me... I have no idea what he's talking about, so... maybe I'll just leave him alone. You have fun with that, bucko. I don't exactly know what you're playing at, but have fun. Question mark. Wait, what the? Huh. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? Huh. If so, what's up there? Let's go check it out. A new upstairs area, huh? This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. Well, this is nice. You got a new, a whole new area now. Pool. A pool. There's a machine gun on the roof.
Just a second.
Forget Owie. Move over real quick. There's a minigun on the roof.
Oh, Mako, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool! There's a pool here! A pool! Pull, 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 pull.
You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it.
Okay. And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out.
There's also a minigun. It's just what every pool needs. Yeah, you're right about that. Let's get that minigun down and we'll fight back against the bear. No. He seems way more excited than usual. Nice minigun. Is that... a real gun. It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that here? Well, why did we need a death involving 1,000 baseballs? Hey, Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet?
No. I don't like wearing swimsuits.
Yeah, you do seem like Sabi might not be into that kind of thing. I just don't like having skin show.
But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. It's kind of like to get a little stronger. I kind of like to get a little stronger.
You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room.
Huh. You don't even want to go in the locker room?
It's not that I don't want to, it's just...
I don't get it. Is she afraid of the locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though. Eh. Different people, different thoughts. Surveillance camera. What do you have to say, Aoi?
Okay.
Locker rooms connect to a pool. It looks super nice and big. And then fantastic to swim in. I'm beyond excited right now. I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm getting kind of mad thinking about it.
Why are you getting mad? What do you mean mad? Hi, Celeste.
The second floor has opened up. The living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. What else is going on? I must admit, things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you
If things continue like
understand?
this, the occasional class trial might not be so bad.
Do not kill. Let's go into the boys' room. Behind this door is the locker room?
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms.
Really? Really? What the?
Really?
Hi, Monokuma.
If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boys' handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line.
But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in?
I kill them. Anyone commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity.
I had a feeling. So that's what the minigun up there is for. Jesus Christ.
See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right?
I was wondering.
It'll be all.
Just a second.
It really hurt to get shot by that thing.
No shit, Sherlock.
No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. What happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not?
Huh? That never even occurred to me, to think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so now nobody can give their handbooks to anybody else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all the locker room security stuff.
Of course!
It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're that age you try humping a plastic bottle. Try to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch.
In that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and woman decide to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them.
All I care about is protecting the whole image of the school itself. I don't really care about you guys.
Yes.
I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cutting, do whatever you want. I'm not going to say what I just thought.
just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya later!
Thank you! Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya!
Bye-bye.
Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for
There's
me,
nothing I hate more than getting water on my face. Sorry,
sorry.
I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it.
I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Well, you have fun. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. And a coin. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, let's take a look at the rest of the stuff. Girls' bathroom. If I ever took one step in there, I'd become a total creep in everyone's eyes, and that'd be it for me. And then I'd... yeah. Boys' locker room. The colors here hurt the eyes. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in here. Alright, let's see. What's this room? It's just in our classroom. The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. Look at the baby! Surveillance camera. I know it's pointless, but I can't stop looking at the clock. Even if the time is wrong, I wouldn't have any way of knowing. I really don't like that. And there's a coin in the clock. What do you want?
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around.
That you should. Let's get out of here. Let's see. There's another upstairs, but we can't get to it yet. This room is very, very colorful. What's this? Is this like a library? It looks like a book. It is a library. Nice. Oh, hey. Byakuya.
But still, this library is most interesting.
Huh? What's interesting about it?
Stop
Oh,
talking.
nothing. I was... Did your voice line just say stop talking? Bro. I heard that faintly. I just hear a faint whisper in my ear. Just stop talking, bro.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud.
Thanks. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko?
Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed. There's a plethora of books, it's true, but the content seems lacking.
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section?
Comic books? Young adult? That stuff's a waste of time.
I've seen what you write, Miss Fukuawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. The stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. Oh, the lady doth protest too much. Methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy.
Okay, where is this situation going?
So, no! It's my stomach. You insulted me, and you've insulted my honor.
These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. This situation is getting out of control. I'm out of here. Kyoko!
It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in.
Fair enough. What's behind this door?
It's some kind of archive. All I saw in there was stacks of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you would have in there.
That's true. I don't really have any reason to check it out. Fair enough. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. And a coin. Alright, let's just get out of here. Wait, what? There might be more to look at in here. The shelf is packed tight with books. Looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. Looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge has been pretty lazy. More coin. Oh, I'm blind. There's a big old... Not you.
How come?
Wait.
I'm absolutely shocked.
How come?
Damnation!
All these books here, not one copy of any of my work.
Sorry.
Well, yeah. Why would they have comics in a library? That's the most fanfics just porn draw.
Gosh, damn.
You just don't get it. Not at all.
I do get it. With a face like yours, anyone can tell that nothing you do is worthwhile.
Damn.
Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author. Now hear this. Hear this mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius. My creations are what determine my meaning and value.
You're so full of it.
I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP?
Those two really worried me. Anyways, I want to look at this. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy?
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside?
But shouldn't we read it? We shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside.
Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out a single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written in there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with the full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? It sounds as though the school was actually properly closed down at some point. Which is why I guess has allowed it to become whatever it is now.
The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed.
It would
It would seem that Hope's Peak has stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Isn't that strange, though? Wouldn't there be more news on that?
Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance.
But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So in
That
other
must have all been
words,
part of the mastermind's plan. They let us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people who could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
If it is real, though, this does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down.
That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true.
But then, what about this other part? The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have been made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Was there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
no.
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't say any more until we find more details.
So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now.
The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... There's more to look at. Oh, the computer. Looks like a laptop. Laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened.
It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's happening in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea on what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. We're back! Hello!
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how did it go? Did anyone discover anything interesting new? Any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
Okay.
And a pool. A freaking pool. And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well, there was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well there. Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet
The
down and
warehouse
listen!
and bathroom on the bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. It's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like.
Are you okay
Keep in
with
mind,
this?
of course, that going out at night times still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay. Well, and what about fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
it wasn't anything in the warehouse we
What?
could use to get our asses out of here. Nothing. Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come
You
on.
fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop
We're
fucking
still trapped in
around.
this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out.
Now, there's no point in taking your revenge out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes. For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece
Well,
of...
whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
So, are we done for today?
Well, yeah, I guess so. Damn, the air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. What's this mastermind's plan? To give us hope, just to turn around and betray that hope? Byakuya? Oh god. Hello.
As such, soon the door. Okay then.
Thank you, Monokuma. We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Monokuma Theater! Oh god.
Mr. Monokuma. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average, too. My reflexes are okay. Not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Ah, philosophy. Maybe I'm not so well versed in such topics now.
Good morning, everyone.
Thank you,
It is now
Monokuma.
get ready. Oh, that's right.
Oh, wait.
I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated.
Ooh.
New regulations have been added.
Oh, God.
So please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
The new rules have been added to the regulations menu. You must be referring to yesterday. It wouldn't hurt to check. Students may reside only within school. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Sleeping. You're free to explore. No violence. Blackened. Class trial. Execution. Remaining executed. Loaning. Okay. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. My lint roller's still on the floor. You think anybody's here? You think anybody's just waiting around the corner? No. Wait a minute, hang on. I know something I want to check. What if I check the dorms of dead people? Sayaka. Can't waste time on sentimentality. What about others? Junko. She's gone for good. And then where's Leon? Leon was down here, right? Yeah. He's gone for good. Ooh boy. Alright. Breakfast. Hello.
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning, Kyle. Good morning. Is everyone else here? Is everyone here already?
Yo.
No, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya's no surprise, but it's strange for Taka not to be here yet.
Knowing Taka, I imagine he is trying to get the King of Tardiness out of bed.
I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem.
Which is?
I'm thirsty.
Hey, come
How
on.
that was that problem?
Ifumi, would you make me some tea? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent.
That's your reasoning?
This is
I
fine.
can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Ifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later,
Thank you for waiting.
Ifumi appeared with a tray in hand, the general aroma growing stronger as he approached.
Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know?
I emphatically decline. You're not my type of...
Damn.
It's all about the law of causality. Basic instinct, act and react.
Those two do not get along.
Well then, if you don't mind.
Gets poisoned. Small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand. She's gonna spit it out.
Oh.
Wait.
She cracked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could against the wall. Excuse you?
What the? Hey, what are you doing? Hey,
I hate this kind of tea.
I don't understand.
Yes.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. Then they then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now, further imagining that, I replied, I guess I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset.
Well, excuse you, princess.
The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup, mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I must review their menu to see if it offers a proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process.
If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. Thank you, Makoto.
I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you want me to go even farther?
Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk.
Just get it yourself. Why am I having to do this?
It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality?
Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little
Whoa,
bitch.
what the?
That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Okay, that's a new side. Hi.
See what? Okay, you're moving over here.
I do so love coercion.
What the hell was that transformation?
You're like a totally different person just now.
Yeah, shit. You really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she is one scary chick. The dining hall's all doors flew open, and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But... bad news, everyone. There is a mystery afoot. Please tell me someone's not already dead. Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your
Stop trying
problem?
to one up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well, very well. The rest of us can go and check the rest of the building.
Yeah, before it's, too late. Anyway, we just have to do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. That's what I was thinking. What are you doing here? Celeste, aren't you gonna help look for Byakuya?
I have no MIT yet.
Alright, just sit there then. Wait for tea that's never appearing. Huh?
As for
Until my
me,
thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you are in a hurry, feel free to motivate Kitsumi to move faster.
Okay. Aren't you being kind of selfish? You have fun with that. I should probably learn to use them. I don't know if I actually can fast travel. I can. Kyoko!
Hey,
So you thought to come here too?
Huh?
so...
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now, right?
What was it Byakuya was interested in again? I think I know where he is. He's probably in here. When I opened the door of the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? Of all the things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them. You're alive! Yippee!
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
Well, I don't know. What do you think you don't have to be a smartass, bucko.
I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Bro, everyone thought you were dead.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Boy.
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
You can get a second's peace and quiet once you just show up once. You don't even have to stay. Just show up and confirm that you exist. Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up, one after the other. Yo! Byakuya! So this is where you've been hiding! The heck are you doing here, man?
They were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might prove useful at some point.
well,
What are you reading?
A mystery novel.
well...
Wait, so are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us?
Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah. What?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right?
I don't trust you.
It's not often you get to take part in such high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's very entertaining.
His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. It looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game. What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up!
But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it.
Yes, right. It's a zero-sum game.
Huh?
Are you okay with
It's a part of a game theory, a mathematical model.
But that's... No.
In game theory,
No.
what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, in a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually...
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case,
Is that
our
okay?
limited resources that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words...
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind.
That's why the adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there'd be no reason to continue playing the game.
What?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. He twisted his face into something not human.
It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course.
You don't speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami apparent.
It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a
You
second.
can talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not
I
possible.
won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son
Who
of
the
a
fuck
bitch!
do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long?
Piece of
I'm
shit!
gonna fucking kill you!
Don't make me
Like I
repeat
said,
myself.
I won't die. You keep saying that, but...
Do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He's the ultimate affluent progeny, after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny, and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are early ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya?
Are you two acquaintances? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it
It's
wonderful?
because I'm the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Oh, close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize.
Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
No,
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
it's
This
because...
isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. Kill your own friends.
That's horrific.
Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. We're quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
You know,
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes? If you have something to say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed. You're just being an asshole, bro.
I'm sorry.
No!
Stop fucking
Hey,
around.
shithead. Get off of bull... You get off of bullying people that can't fight back? You wanna try that on me? So, you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of
Fuck
shit!
you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
You're fucking dead!
Just a second.
hold on. Just calm down.
Piece of
I
shit!
am calm!
How's this calm?
Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time. And I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in brainly group meals is out of the question. Someone can easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something!
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Was he serious about all that?
He was without a doubt.
Don't fuck with
Fuck
me.
him then!
Maybe.
Look, Star, let him stream.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
It's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You'll think I'm disgusting.
None of us think that.
You just think you don't think that.
I know some people like play a victim, but this is just totally out there.
You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you?
Togo, wait!
Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back.
Well, ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to take even one day off. Need to get myself going. Free time! Alright, so I should probably first off go and check. Try and get more, items that I can use to, whatchamacallit, gift to other characters. Da-da-da-da. Especially considering how many coins I have. Give me this. Let's give it a shot. Gimme. Let's see how long I can go without getting a repeat. Another. Or how long I can go until I get a repeat. I think that's a repeat. Oh well. The answer is no. Let's put in 2. I don't know how much better the odds make it, but... Got a radio. Got a ring. I won't do this for too long, just a little bit, just to get a few items I can use. I got the same thing already, nice. Lucky. Huh? Whoa! Free! Freebie! Is that jacket? We'll do like 3 more after this. Lucky! Give me freebie! That's a sword! Managed to fit a sword in the capsule machine. I don't even know what that is. Pile of sugar? And t-shirt. Alright, that should be enough. Alright, now, who'd actually, while we have the chance, now does it say anything different in the report cards for, oh, it says they're dead. She is just dead. Nice. Alright, in that case, who do I want to hang out with? Let's check our options. Easy. Ifumi, Shiro, Ishimaru, Togami, Kyoko. You know what? Why not Kyoko? She's been cool with us recently, so why not we become cool with her? Reality isn't everything. Hello, Kyoko.
I put all my energy into watching out for myself. I have time to worry about anyone else.
Hello, Kyoko.
Correct.
You want to spend some time with me?
However...
But I don't have anything to say. Are you okay with that?
Why not? Spend some time with Kyoko in silence. We're a little closer. I have 0 idea what you would like. I have sea salt. Basic preservative. Low overflowing lunchbox. I don't have that. Zol's diamond. Popularly used in engagement rings, although this one's just an imitation. Scarebrush, roller slippers, leaf covering. Already have that before, actually. Jimmy Decay shirt. Legendary punk rocker Jimmy Decay. Dolus reaction collection. Rose in vitro. Small rose stored inside a test tube. It's good for both hellos and farewells. In the language of flowers, a red rose means passionate love. Muramasa. Strongest weapon ever made. It's great for dungeon diving, lets you warp through walls. Of course, it doesn't actually exist in this reality, so... Old-timey radio. Surest tears. Main's handbag. Ooblat. Ifax. I have no idea what this person would like. Despair bat. Let's see. You. There was a part of me that just wanted to give her a pile of salt. Here, thanks for hanging out with me. Here's some salt. You know what? Screw it. Thanks for hanging out with me. Here's some salt.
So...
Here's some salt.
Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this.
Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared. Being trapped in this insane school.
Correct.
Hang on to that? Alright.
Ah, that's good.
That's good?
So...
Here's proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
Whew.
Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next.
What about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel.
You hide, huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not so foolishly open as you are.
Foolishly open?
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine.
What, existential? Huh? What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
I'm afraid of what I've already lost.
Wait. Are you saying you're amnesiac? I'm sorry, I don't understand.
I know.
She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned
Goodbye.
and... Bye. With that, she was gone. Well, we're still getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her all yet. Maximum number of skill points. Once you're all done, head back to the room for a little while. Still plenty of time left. Maybe I should try and get some more items out of that machine. I wanted to try avoid doing it too much, but there's no denying that I need items. I can't fast travel there. Store! I need more. Alright. I have to enter coins. Got a bow. Let's see how many new things we can get. Got seeds? Sunflower seeds is what it looks like. Got a birdie ring. Got another Miramasa. Another God-slaying sword. A ball of dirt. Two weird-looking things. Creatures. Beings. A ball of hair. Oh, hey, lucky. I think it was an outfit. I couldn't honestly tell what that was. Some kind of anklet. Oh, lucky again. Lucky. What do I got? Some kind of kit. Let's do this one and then one more. Got a flashlight. Alright. That should maybe be a bit more helpful. Leave the area. Let's see what we can find. Byakuya. Ishimaru, Chiru, and Mondo. You know what? Mondo. Let's do Mondo. Why not? Mondo! I don't even know if I have anything you would like. Actually, I should probably check. Do I have anything either of you two here would like? What would Mondo like? Potato chips, rations, sunflower seeds. Everlasting bracelet, love staff, soul's diamond, scarebrush, leaf covering. I feel like I'm just going to get destroyed when I try giving this to him, but I'm going to try giving this to him. And
My God, this is pressing a shit hellhole. Get down to the beach or something.
Mondo.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Totally down to kill some time with you.
I killed some time with Mondo. Mondo, I grew a little closer. Here you go, Mondo. Please do not beat the shit out of me.
Piece of...
I think I just made it worse.
You want to fight?
I think I made him mad.
Yo.
Whoopsie. I had a feeling, but I couldn't stop myself.
Hey, Mako. What's your ride?
Huh? My ride?
What?
Yeah, man, your hog.
What?
Your chopper, your motorcycle.
Oh, I don't ride anything.
Huh?
What? You're not a little kid anymore, right? And you still don't have a hog?
Jesus.
God, you're such a fucking dweeb.
Sorry?
Yo.
All right, man. I'm gonna educate you. A real man rides Kawasaki, okay? That's what I ride.
Hell yeah.
You gotta see it, man. The V-twins got that monster power. It's like you're dancing. Of course, it ain't just for anyone. You gotta have the skill to handle it.
You must really love your motorcycle.
Stop fucking
Hell
around.
yeah, I do. I'm a goddamn biker, ain't I? We're crazy as hell.
Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
Damn straight. The invincible crazy diamond gang. You wanna come on a ride with us? That monster sound coming out of that straight pipe. Hot damn.
Straight pipe?
What?
Come on, you gotta know what a straight pipe is, right?
It's like when something's missing, right? That's why it makes the monster sound. What? It's got no muffler? It's when the motorcycle doesn't have a muffler, right?
Hell yeah.
So you did know. Good. And that's that. Next time we ride, you ride with us.
That's true.
Man, that makes me think back to when I first started riding.
Yo.
My big bro used to ride too, you know? His name's Daya. Daya and Mondo. Together, we were the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and down the country knew us.
What?
Of course, I was always the cool
What?
one.
The Diamond Brothers? That sounds kind of incredible.
By the way.
The first time I went out, I ended up at the back of the pack. Eventually, the cops got on us, and they surrounded me. I was in some tough shit, man.
Hey, damn
But I
it.
pulled over, but when they came up to me, well, let's just say it was a massacre.
A massacre? Yeah, Mondo, you must be really strong.
Stop
Of
fucking
course,
around.
you can't wave the banner for our gang without that kind of strength. In a fight, they'll go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know? That's why the other gangs come after me. So if you want to be the leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough motherfucker.
Yo.
You'll see what I mean when we go on our first ride. Get ready for it.
Actually, maybe it's better if I don't get involved in that kind of thing. And like I said, I don't have a motorcycle. I don't even know how to drive one.
Hell yeah.
You can ride with me.
Riding with Mondo, but other gangs target him first, right? Oh, no way.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I said get ready for it. Damn, I'm bugged. I can't wait to get out of here now.
Mondo left, apparently in a good mood. Crap, this is really bad. Hey, Lolo. Diamondo. Gosh. Even if I get out of here, I might still be in real trouble. Mondo's report card. Maximum number of skill points. Dragging my anxiety behind me, I went back to my room. Any murders? Any dead people? Any bears? There's one.
That's such soon the doors. Okay then.
Thank you, Monokuma. Another day gone, but even though today's over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this gonna keep going? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Monokuma Theater!
Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Thank you, Monokuma? Hello, Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready.
Well, I guess we're headed to the dining hall before anything else. To the dining hall! Hello! I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but... Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday. It wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow.
I assume that's because 3 of the 8 people are dead and 2 are abstaining.
Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty.
Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we still go check on Toko?
For serious?
I don't know. She's super annoyed. Thanks, Hagakure.
How can you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet. Anyway, Byakuya's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. You got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids, and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever. What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug-of-war or something, idiot? I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot! Were you called stupid? Would you two stop? Huh? What's wrong, Chiro? You don't look so great.
Oh. Just getting through a little self-loathing.
Self-loathing?
Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything.
No.
Mondo ended up having to help me out. And he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am. I see how. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How's it my fault?
Hey,
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Mondo, you gotta be careful, bucko. Are you crying?
It's because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore.
Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh? Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me.
Left you?
Oh, yeah. My brother's dead. Oh, I see. Aw.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make you guys all cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. So you don't gotta cry anymore.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo.
Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good.
Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger.
No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out.
In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime.
The Mix Fujisaki went smashed into a billion pieces.
just a second.
Shut up, you.
you know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you.
Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man. If we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday. I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two, who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Okay, so now what should I do? Free time! I feel bad. Where's Chihiro? I wanna hang out with Chihiro. Chihiro! Oh, Togo's in her room. You're there. Those two are there. There! Somewhere in here is Chihiro. Not you. You. Hello.
Hello there.
How nice to see you here.
Chihiro!
Yay!
I really like talking to you.
Yippee! Chihiro and I grew a little closer. Do I have anything she would like? Rations, overflow lunchbox, Kim. Those Peak Diamonds, Scarab Brush, Roller Slippers, Leaf Covering, no. Jimmy Decay, Water Lover, Competition Swimsuit, Astro Boy Doll, Tumbleweed, Norimasa, Old Timey Radio. You might like that, maybe. Prince Shotoku's Globe. Okay. You know what? Sure. You can have the Old Timey Radio. You might like this.
Huh?
I can have this. Thank you. This made me feel a little better.
Does that mean she liked it?
No.
Damn. Alright.
No.
What's wrong, Chihiro?
It hurts.
Huh? Did you get hurt, Chihiro?
You know?
Well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night.
A mosquito? Ah, I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry.
You don't have to apologize. It was my own fault. But you said it hurts. Did it really bite you that hard?
Yeah, see? Look.
She held her arm. The huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow.
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts.
You should... Why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake.
But you didn't notice?
No, I noticed, but...
But what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me and I looked down at it. I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood.
You just watched. Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
Because that would have killed it, right?
Oh. Well, yeah, but...
You know?
It must have been really hungry to suck out that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad to not let it have anything.
But it's just a mosquito.
Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb.
No, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching, okay? I'll just make things worse.
But what if it gets so itchy I can't take it?
Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push into the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto.
As she said that, she smiled like a tiny cute little animal. Wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary.
But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange?
Huh? What is?
You know?
Well, the school's completely sealed off, right? So how did a mosquito get in?
I was considering that, but I just thought maybe Monokuma just is okay with bugs. But,
Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of nature-y spot.
A nature-y place in the school. Well, I can't say for sure that there's not.
Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school.
A secret passage. Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be able to get out of here in no time.
You're right. Working together is super important.
But...
course, I don't know how useful I can be. I'll probably just weigh you all down.
That's not true. Makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help.
Huh?
It does? Really?
Yep. So let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto.
Aw. More skill points. Head back to my room for a little while. There's still time left in the day. Alrighty then. I think I'm going to go ahead and end it here. Here, if I can speak. If I can speak, I would say something. I think I'm gonna go ahead and end it here for today. It's been really fantastic. I can't wait to see more. But we will continue next time. Ooh, if I can just stretch out and not yawn while talking at the same time. Anyways, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and hope to see you all later. Peace.